Football on the horizon here at Kansas City's Arrowhead Stadium. Tonight, a fun one on tap for us. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Kansas City Chiefs. Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're underway from Kansas City. Returning it from the 4. Shoots away from one. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. All right, let's get this. On the road, it is 1st and 10.
31-yard line.
Play action, Mahomes. And his game will begin with an incomplete pass. That was Jamar Chase he was looking for there. And now they face 2nd down.
Kate, I think that's a little taster, a little entree of what's to come for this wide receiver. He's going to have to make some plays into some contested coverages, and he couldn't do it right there.
After the incompletion, still at that 31-yard line, 2nd and 10. It's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
1st and 10 from the 43. From the gun, it's Mahomes. That's Worthy running the slant. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Tight end in motion left. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 7 yards on that pickup. And it's going to be 1st down, Kansas City.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
1st down from the 42. play action. It's Mahomes. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And they drop him right after that catch. He's down at the 22-yard line. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's a Chiefs first down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Another throw for Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
5 still to go here. This is second down. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. And he'll go down here at the 16.
Complete to number 1, Xavier Worthy. A gain of a yard on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
Good moving drive, but it could stall out here. We've got 3rd and 4. Again, Mahomes to throw. Got a man, and Kelsey has it. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Throwing again. Mahomes. Pressure's there, and the Bucs got him. And it's step 1 towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. 2nd and goal coming up.
Kate, all the data lately has taught us really clearly. Sacks, negative yardage plays. They not only just destroy that play, they destroy drives. Well done, defense.
Gotta forget about 1st down in a hurry. They need a chunky yards here on 2nd and goal. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. That's complete. Isaiah Pacheco. He's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
So now, here's 3rd and goal. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And he hauls that one in. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs finish up an excellent opening series. Xavier Worthy, the touchdown. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive. Really impressed with the score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. Like, man, they just methodically shoved it right down our throat.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Return starts at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond their 25-yard line. Bucs to the line. 1st and 10. Give to Irving to start this drive. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2.
So while they're in the huddle, partner, we've arrived at the end of our 1st quarter. The Chiefs in control so far. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They'll have it 2nd and 8. Short pass brought in. And they don't get any help on this second down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Jackson now on 3rd. That one's good to Godwin. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Bucs have the first.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
First down throw for Jackson. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL. But it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Complete out to the right side. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Time coverage for the Chiefs as they get prepped for this 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. Complete in the end zone. Now, he'd be perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right?
Yeah.
And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
A 34-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score. Maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Brings in the kick at the 9. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now for the second time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air. So expect some tighter coverage this time around. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes now. To the left and hauled in by Kelsey. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And it's going to be 1st down, Kansas City.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
1st and 10, it's Mahomes. He puts some air under this one, right side. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs now lead by 10. Xavier Worthy, the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game.
That's some good old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid and let him run.
Butker with the extra point. And the Chiefs drive their lead to 11.
Chiefs 14, Buccaneers 3.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Bucky Irving now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their second drive coming up. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Irving. And somehow he manages to get back to the line of scrimmage before going down. Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. It's a 14-3 ball game as they take over following the score. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he's going to be brought down right at the 35. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
35-yard line.
All set to go now from the 35. 1st and 10, here's Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Lamar. Down the field, Evans has it. And the hit arrived shortly after that football did, but he hangs on for a gain down to the enemy 44.
That's good for a first down. A gain of 21 yards. First down, Tampa Bay.
To the line and set. Here we go, first down. Irving on the inside give. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Finds him on the crossing route. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. It's a gain of 22. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
That throw behind his intended target. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. So it'll be second down.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Lamar now from the gun. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
And again, it's Jackson. Going deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And the Chiefs pick it up. 40, the 30, into the red zone. And he will take it back. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs get more points to end a lopsided first half. That right there was impressive, Brock. Even with the fumble, absolutely no panic on his part. Finding that football, keeping the play going, and taking it in for 6.
I am just hearing my old offensive coordinator, Tom Moore, say, whoever plays the hardest the longest wins. And that's what you got to do. You got to play harder, you got to play longer than your opponent, and when you get an opportunity, go seize it.
Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half. The Bucs getting their offense out there just before halftime. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half. On first down, Jackson has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. We get a timeout. 8 seconds remaining before halftime.
It's second and inches at the 45-yard line.
Options are open here. It's second and inches. He'll throw it. It's complete to Colt. And he's able to cross midfield before going out.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
And the Buccaneer first down.
One last play before the break. Throwing here just before halftime. Throwing this for the end zone. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. But they just can't finish the play. Butker on now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He dodged the tackle. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. Tampa Bay sending its offense out to begin the third quarter. In that first half, they just couldn't keep up the pace, but they're going to be the ones setting the pace here to begin this third quarter. First and 10 from the 32. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Right side, hauled in by Godwin. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Second and 3 now. Irvin here from the gun. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. They get 6 and a first down as well.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a third down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later, for that next third down coming.
First and 10 now from the 46. From the gun, Jackson. He's keeping it. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start to push into Chiefs territory.
Dude, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But it nets the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's second and 1. Now it's Jackson. Now here he goes again. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. It's a gain of 4 there. And the Bucs have the first.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
First down, here's Lamar. Brought in left side by Godwin. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Just a yard left to go on second down. Looking to throw, Jackson. Stepping up, and he's going to run. He has it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Jackson, quick pass wide. And he's going to work it to the 20. Leo Chanel able to bring him down.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Second down now, 7 to go. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. Here's Lamar. To the end zone, but incomplete. Couldn't get it. That's going to set up 2nd and goal.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB. Over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. He's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Xavier Worthy now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Mahomes on 1st and 10. Forced out to his right. And he gives himself up after a short gain.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield. Get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
First down now, ball at the 33. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Right back to Worthy. Gets some space around midfield. And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
Running up the middle, Pacheco. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
This is the end of the 3rd quarter. The Chiefs have set themselves up for the win here. Now just need to carry this lead through to the end. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He throws a bullet deep to the... He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr.
First and 10 at their own 2-yard line.
Back to the end zone. Jackson hits him on the out route. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot. 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here. On the give, this is Irving. He's right up next to that first down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly when he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Jackson trying to sneak it. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
Everybody understood the assignment right there. For one guy, the quarterback, get the snap and make the marker. For the other 10, drive like mad, push like crazy, and create that space for the first.
He'll come up on 1st and 10. This time he's looking to throw. Short pass brought in. Tackle made right around the 26. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Trent McDuffie in to pick it off. And he's going to take this one back. It's a pick 6 and a KC touchdown. Butker to try the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Chiefs push their lead to 18.
28. Buccaneers 10.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. On the return, here's Irving. He escapes a defender, and he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Here come the Bucs on offense now. And any comeback hopes, they may have been entertaining, Brock. Well, they might have left the field after that last pick 6.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty incredible things happen in the 4th quarter before, but now a 3-score game coming off of a turnover. Yeah, this one should be likely over.
First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Second down now, they need 7. Play fake, Jackson. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. Not on the same page with his tight end. And that means third down coming up.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Throw here, third down. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Trent McDuffie in to pick it off. And the Chiefs bring it all the way back inside the red zone before he's finally hauled down.
Jackson's pass intercepted. The Chiefs take over.
Throwing on first down, Mahomes.
At the 17-yard line.
Catch me to the right side by Nakua. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into first and goal.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Pacheco has the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs keep adding to that fourth-quarter lead. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Butker to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs continue piling onto this lead.
Chiefs 35, Buccaneers 10.
Butker on now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Irving. This makes it up to the 25. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Bucks to the line. First and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Completed to his running back. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Lamar now from the gun. That's Evans making the catch outright. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Bucs have the first.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
And he has enough room to gain about 4.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. They'll give it to Irving on the option. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Tampa spends its second timeout now. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
A gain of 7. And the Buccaneer first down.
First and 10 now from the 46. A great shot here at US Bank Stadium, located in downtown Minneapolis. Tonight, we've got an entertaining one in store for you. It's the Indianapolis Colts and the Minnesota Vikings. Will Reichert has it all teed up. And off we go from Minneapolis. Ashton Dulin out of return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. I'm a more aggressive call on second.
7-yard line.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Blitz coming, Lamar. Completed over the middle. He's taken down after reaching the 30. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
The Vikings into the nickel for this 3rd down play. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. It's the 1st and more. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
17 yards.
That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend? Do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Lamar off the play fake. Left side into the hands of Warren. He gets it up a little shy of midfield. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Shotgun, handoff to Taylor. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe, but starts pushing into Vikings territory. Give him 4 on that run. That's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on 3rd down, Kate. Take at least a little bite out of the big meal between them and the 1st down marker. And that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Now Jackson on 3rd down. That's complete. Naku on the left side. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Give him 8 yards on the play. And it'll be 1st down Colts. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit. And you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. Taylor gets it on 1st and 10. And he's throws him back at a field goal range, Brock, as he's stopped for loss of yardage. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
From the gun, Jackson. That's a catch. Jackson Smith and Jigba. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped.
Well, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Coming to the line for their 9th play of the drive. This is 3rd and 3. Now Jackson. He's going for it himself.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in, not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
All right, so they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. 4th down, here's Jackson. And it's a turnover to begin their game. That's incomplete on 4th, and it's going to go over on downs. And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover on downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. First carry here for Aaron Jones. And he needed his 6 yards to begin this one. They've got 2nd and 4.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. As for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. From the shotgun, it's Allen. He'll try and run this. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Allen now on 1st down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. All right, partner testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is?
To win it. Second down carry for Jones. Good defensive effort here. Drives them back across midfield onto their own side.
Devin Lloyd on the stop.
Through 1 quarter, neither side breaking through on the scoreboard. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the 2nd quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They're looking at 3rd and very long. 3rd and long for him here. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, gets down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
Now we'll see Ryan Wright come on for the Vikings to punt this away on 4th. And this will force them to start inside the 20. That punt heads out about the 15-yard line. The Indianapolis offense headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. They passed on the field goal, didn't get it on 4th down. Interested to see what they do if a similar situation arises on this next possession. Indianapolis bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. And here he goes on the boot. That's brought in. It's his back, Jonathan Taylor. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22.
These intermediate games, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
2nd and 3 now. Jackson, quick pass wide. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
That's good for a Colts. First down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Colts.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They send him left out of the slot. Straight ahead with Taylor. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Lamar back to throw. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's done.
We saw his guys pick up the blitz. We felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Jackson now on third. That's caught for the first. And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Play action. Here's Jackson. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. From the gun, Taylor. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that is good for an Indianapolis first down.
Danger, Kate. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
You've set it downs for him from the 31. 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. Pass is caught at the 9. And they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal here from the 7. Give him 24 on that play. And now they have a 1st and goal.
First down. 1st and goal, Indianapolis.
This one's sent up for Lamar. And he has a gain of 4 on the run, which runs us up to the 2-minute warning.
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play 1st and goal situations too, because a run like that now, well, it leaves that whole playbook wide open for you.
The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
We're gonna do this. We got this.
Blitz coming here. Jackson going with the screen to Taylor. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. Minnesota spends its 2nd time out here. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. And he's going to score a touchdown, Indianapolis. The Colts get some late points and the lead. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba with a touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, He still finds a way to deliver.
That one right down the middle. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. On the return, here's Jones. Jukes away from one. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Minnesota all set to go for its second drive. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. First call here coming from the shotgun. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No luck finding George Kittle with that one. And it sets up second down. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talked about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, but you couldn't do it.
Now we get a timeout from the Colts. That's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. Here he goes, third and long. Taken in by Addison, left side. And he'll get it up to the 27. Timeout Indianapolis, that's its second.
A gain of 6 yards.
As they'll get together and discuss with fourth down coming up. Minnesota lined up in punt formation. Back deep for the Colts is Anthony Gould. He takes the fair catch at about the 26-yard line. The Colts offense set to head out. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Lamar now from the gun. Short pass brought in. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Well, that's a modest little drag route. But if you ever just need a safe short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
At the 31-yard line.
Second and 6 coming up here. They'll motion him out of the backfield. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Completed to his running back. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped.
A gain of
Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
The Colts take a timeout. That's their last one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. From the 40-yard line now, this is first and 10. Here's Lamar. And he just tucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw and force something. It brings up second down.
That was a situation where he got the time in the pocket he needed. There just wasn't anyone open to throw it to. It got to the point he had two choices as that clock is going off in his head. Force a throw and risk a pick, or just get rid of it and cut your losses on the play.
And again, it's Jackson. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends them backwards ahead of third down.
It's third 3rd and 14.
So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. Ty Chandler to return. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Out come the Vikings for the debut possession of our second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. The offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Finds him over the middle. They'll have a small gain up to about the 32. Zaire Franklin there to make the tackle.
It's now
just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Counter play, Jones. Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up in a loss of yards. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Tight end going in motion here. Allen on 3rd down. To the right side and wheeled in by Chase. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
Gain of 10 yards.
They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
1st down throw for Allen. Completed over the middle. Attacking the screen. Look at this defense getting him down behind the line.
Hey, I know it's tough to evaluate when you're playing at game speed, when there's chaos all around you. But if he looked around, I'm not sure that's a throw he would make again. Even one of the biggest targets, his big old tight end, couldn't fight back to the line of scrimmage.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. It's Cox again, it's Kittle. And he has him right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Running back motions right. Again, Allen to the air. Has him on the quick hitter. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Straight ahead they go with Jones. And dodge the tackle. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
Having been in enough locker rooms at halftime, Kate, I know what the messaging was in there. Start the game out by sending a message. Doesn't matter you're trailing, run right at them and go make a point.
Going to the ground again on 1st. Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage.
Well, no springing a big play on that one. It's just going to simply be used as a setup play. Whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Allen. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. Small gain down to the 23. Jarvarius Ward brings him down.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. They'll air it out on 3rd. That's Jefferson. He's got it. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the first. Great tackle there to bring up fourth down.
Gain of 5 yards.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or two short for the first down.
So the field goal team stays sidelined. They're going to go for this. Back to throw it. No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs. So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on downs. Colts file out into formation. Here comes 1st and 10. Taylor gets it to begin the drive. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Lamar Jackson. A 5-yard.
So we hit the end of the third quarter. It's the Colts who hold the lead. Not a big one, though. Trying to carry this one through the final whistle. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Play action now with Jackson. From left side, caught by Smith-Njigba. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, 2nd down.
That's really good instinct by the eyes up in the sky. The play caller seeing space on the perimeter, a well-timed screen, and a positive gain out of it.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. Lamar back to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
What a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. 4th down coming up.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. They liked how that drive was going, but the ending, the turnover on downs, yeah, that's something they'll try to rewrite on this series. Minnesota in the formation. It's 1st and 10. Here's Allen. He lost the football. And the Colts pick it up. Not much at it after the recovery, partner, so that is where they'll take possession from the fumble.
Recovered by the Colts.
Taylor now up the middle. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. From the gun, Jackson. Into the hands of Smith-Njigba over the middle. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be 1st down Colts.
That's good for a Colts.
I'm sure Coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
A give left side to Taylor. And he manages to reach the 19 before he stopped. 3 yards yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3.
Well, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
They're just going to let the clock run out and take this delay. Man in motion wasn't set in time, just couldn't get a snap away before the play clock expired. They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now. Jackson throwing here. Going with the screen to Taylor. And he gets this forward to the 19. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
3rd and 7.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Looking to throw. He's got it over the middle. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard.
A gain of 7.
Minnesota spends its 2nd time out here. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. Look at them. They don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. He'll throw it. It's complete. This is Bowers. Touchdown, Indianapolis. The Colts go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Vikings, nothing.
The Colts ready to kick this one away, and away we go once more. Chandler now on the return. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. The Vikings taking the field on offense. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And, Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be at sky high right now.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. Able to take this to about the 35. That's a gain of 5 on the play.
A 6-yard
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Allen setting up to throw. It's Kittle over the middle. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning.
It's a gain of
They get 22 out of that play. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st down.
First down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
1st and 10, got to score immediately here. Only 1 timeout left, and that clock winding down. Short pass brought in. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. To the air again. Allen goes right back to Jefferson. Complete. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Only one timeout remaining. They've got to work quickly here. It's 1st and 10. To throw again, it's Allen. Completed over the middle. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Now the Vikings use their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Allen gonna throw again. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's another Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Motioning the tight end now. Again, Allen to the air. They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock.
Thrown away and incomplete. The coverage by Charvarius Ward.
All right, this is going to be the final play of the game. Here he goes, one final shot. And that pass falls incomplete. Well, they kept trying, they kept taking shots to the very end, but now we have reached that end. This one's over. So it's the Colts who come away with a win on the road. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. The Colts are winners as we bid you farewell from Minneapolis.
Paid for this? Could be worse.